Hello. Happy gaming to you. Oh, thank you. You know, there's multiple ways that phrase could come across. Neither of them are negative, okay? Just to get that out there right away, of that neither of the ways that it could come across are negative. The reason that I say that is because my brain immediately read that two ways of, you are wishing me happy gaming, like, you know, I hope you have a good time. The other thing that my brain heard is, you are happy to be playing a game while listening to me. Which, both of those are excellent. There is nothing negative about either of those. I love both of those. But my brain went, huh, it could mean so many things. Forgot to get the tweet ready. I never thought too deep into it. I mean, I wouldn't have either if it wasn't for my brain being the way that it was. Final Fantasy 16, thumb number 2. There we go. That's done. Well, thank you for wishing me a good time, Sterling. I appreciate it a lot. A lot. Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is... Oh, I'm not going to wear this hat, but this was very convenient because I was like, I need a hat. My name is... Schwan. This is the most, like, ridiculous hat probably that I own. Like, goddamn, like... There's two problems with this hat. The biggest one is that I cannot wear it for very long because all of my other hats, they are these snaps on the back. It's a snap back. This one, it's stretchy, right? It's not very stretchy. So this squeezes the shit out of my head and it starts to hurt after, I'm not joking, like 15 minutes. Like, this is a hat that gets used in reaction videos and like nothing else because that's the maximum amount of time that I can wear it because it's just not big enough for my big old noggin. It's a small medium and it's just it hurts my head. Especially because like this flex fit material on the inside is like, I have felt underwear elastic bands be softer than this. It is strange. I do love this hat a lot, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would wear his own name in golden freaking reflective letters on his head. I'm not going to lie to myself about that. I am that person. Yeah. So instead, we'll just wear this one. All right. So, plan is, today, more Final Fantasy 16. We'll only be playing for a little, right around 6 hours or so. I have a potluck to go to later today for a sporting team that I announce for, and that's really cool, and I'm excited for it. And then that also gives me some time to take a break before I stream again tonight for Power Couple alongside the wonderful and incredible Athena Latina. But we'll be... Hold, please. It's fine. It just wasn't in the script. Thankfully, Stream Raiders updates are normally fairly quick, but like I said, it wasn't in the script. Can you tell I turned the PlayStation on? I can hear it. Just mute that for a second since I still have the playlist going. Gothan! I love your face, friend. Congratulations again. I'm very proud of you. For those that don't know, Gorthan is one of the people that streams on Athena's channel on Saturdays as part of the Scooby Squad. They are one of my very close most bestest friends. They just graduated from software tech school stuff today. They're like a programmer person now, and they will help you make your own Facebook. Not Facebook page, Facebook. They probably are like, no, I will not. How fucking dare you? I'm not programming Facebook. But, just saying. If you need someone to program you Facebook. You want a Facebook? No, I want Facebook. Not a Facebook. I want Facebook. I want you to code me an entire social media platform. That's a simple ask, right? Actually, I imagine that social media platforms probably aren't too complex. The biggest issue with them is actually just their size, right? It's mostly about like number of calls and server load and stuff, but ultimately, social media platforms are extremely simple. What am I doing? I'm gonna place a bomber. I worked on 2 group projects where we did just that. Very cool. That said, friend, on a more serious note, if at some point you want to talk about, like, when you feel like you have the confidence of actually making, like, an actual website out of raw code, we can talk about, like, what that might cost in terms of, like, an actual, like, paid job sort of way. Or even just if you can code me specific pages. Because one of the website hosts that I'm currently trying to like plug stuff into, they will allow you for your own custom injected HTML for like build this page however you want. And I'm like, that's great. I just don't fucking know how. Okay, place units, everybody. Yakuza, why you got such good music? God, so fucking good. All right. It's time we go back into the world of Valisthea. Okay, so spoiler warning in a general sense. Awesome, thank you, friend. In a general sense, spoiler warning, this is our second stream of Final Fantasy 16. We streamed 8 hours of it yesterday, and I'm going to give you a very, very quick rundown of what has happened up to this point in case you did not know. So our main character, best boy there, Mr. Clive Rossfield, he is the son of a family whose lineage is descended to have the summon, the god, the eternal being Phoenix in their bloodline. The world Valisthea is a high fantasy European style world, but the powers that be are very heavily dictated by these entities called the Icons, which are your traditional Final Fantasy summons: Shiva, Ifrit, Bahamut, Ramu, Odin, etc. And those summons are embodied in individuals called the Dominants. And the Dominants are people that can utilize the Icon's powers to a significantly higher level and even summon, like it's called priming them, which brings them into reality to where the summon itself, the god itself, whatever you want to call them, the Icon is there and will wreak absolute fucking havoc on the land. His younger brother was the dominant of Phoenix. His home got invaded and his brother got killed by another Icon. And then 13 years later, he was a slave, essentially, because he was spared due to being a good soldier. And he had spent that 13 years learning to fight because he only had one mission in mind, which was to find the dominant that embodied Ifrit so that he could kill him to avenge his brother. They ran into the dominant that embodied Shiva, which happened to be his childhood best friend Jill. He saves her, and then he is recruited by Sid, who is the dominant for Ramu. And Sid offers to kind of like, hey, I got some stuff I need to do. If you help me, I'll help you find your dominant guy, all right? Clive reluctantly agrees, and they have multiple clashes with the dominant of Wind, which is Benedicta, who embodies Garuda. And they clash many, many times, and he manages to beat Benedicta, and then she runs off, and she's about to be captured by an opposing force because she's too weak to fight back when she unleashes the power of Garuda and embodies Garuda. But because she was so weak when she did so, she kind of lost her mind in the process, so she was just kind of like running wild and wreaking havoc. And they were initially going to get the fuck away from her, and then Clive saw the dominant of Ifrit, and he was like, I can't let him get away, so I'm going to go chase him down so that I can kill him. I don't care if there's a horrible giant tornado there that Benedicta/Garuda is creating and I could die in the process. I don't care. Chasing him down, he then gets in another fight with Benedicta, who is now Garuda, and almost beats her, but as a like individual, you don't really have a hope against an Icon, even if you're a badass. Like, they're just that much more powerful than you. And then it turns out, well, we kind of already knew that the dominant of fire that embodies Ifrit is actually Clive in some way. And so he embodies Ifrit, kills Benedicta by all accounts that we can tell. He definitely defeated her, and Sid had a moment of like saying like, you know, I wish you could have been better than you were, because Sid and Benedicta had a history together. And it seems like she's dead, but she might not be. They might have just left her unconscious body there in the middle of a field. And then Sid dragged Clive back home. Clive wakes up and realizes what happened, and that also gives him the realization that 13 years ago, the Ifrit that killed his brother Joshua was himself. And so he begged Sid to kill him because he spent the last 13 years, the only thing keeping him going was trying to avenge his brother. And then it turns out that the person that killed his brother is likely himself. And now we're here. Sid refused to kill him and said, hey, you still owe some people some shit. So you got to go at least do a couple things first before you throw yourself off a cliff, because you asked a favor of one of my guys and he's completed your favor. You have to go, you owe it to him before you go do whatever it is that you're going to do. Clive agrees. Now, so that's where we're at currently. And there's a couple things that we've noticed up to this point. One, Joshua is the dominant of the Phoenix. Phoenix is the dominant that oversees life and death. So we never saw Joshua's dead body. We just saw Phoenix get impaled. And so there is a chance that Joshua is not dead just because of the very unique circumstance that exists within the Phoenix being his icon. he could also very significantly be dead, but we have no idea at this point in time. We also counted all of the existing dominants that have been spoken about or talked about or seen, and there is one that is missing. There are 8 elements that exist within the world of Valisthea. That is fire, ice, water, thunder, earth, wind, light, dark. And all of those icons are accounted for except for water. There are 2 icons of fire, being Phoenix and Ifrit, and then we do not see one for water. I believe that dark is supposed to be Odin and Bahamut is supposed to be light. They could be vice versa, not sure. There are definitely those 2. Wind is Garuda. We have Ifrit / Phoenix as fire, Titan as earth, Shiva as ice, and Ramu as thunder. So there is also that hanging around of that the icon of water seems to be, we don't know where. So with all of that said, here we are. And I can't control this game with my keyboard. And yeah, that's where we're at. Hopefully that brings you up to speed okay. Hey, Sid.
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
I guess my stuff is together. As we did yesterday, we're going to continue to play this game on performance mode. There are 2 options for Final Fantasy XVI. There is a graphics mode and a frame rate mode. The graphics mode targets a 4K resolution and a consistent 30 frames per second. We are playing this game at 1440p, and it is being put into a stream at 1080p that is then in this box, which is more along the lines of 720p, which means that 4K is just not very beneficial to any of us. I won't get a whole lot out of it out of my 2K screen, and you certainly won't get anything out of it out of this gameplay window. So with performance mode, it instead targets a unknown lower resolution while also trying to get to 60 FPS. It stays pretty consistently at 60 FPS in combat, but outside of combat, it is very inconsistent in terms of its frame pacing of what you are actually achieving in terms of frame rate.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
What is Yakuza Dead Souls, Cerulean?
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to.
You're gonna die before we get to ever have that chat, right?
But we both know that.
No buts about it.
The rumors all point to, what was he gonna say? We never get to find out. Wiki synopsis. Dead Souls is a non-canonical side story set during April 2011, 1 year after the events of Yakuza 4. A sudden zombie outbreak... Oh. Wow, I didn't know that existed. Hi, Torgal.
After it.
Good boy. Okay, we gave you a treat. But I need to pet you too. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, you're the best, puppo. All right. Let's be honest.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Galv on a wild goose chase.
Ew. Ugh. Seems real pretty. I guess we're supposed to jump down here. Hi! Goodbye.
It's over. You're finished.
Who's left?
Stay down.
Did you get the other one, boy? You did. Good job. Very proud of you. Hop, hop. Hello?
What now?
I don't know. It's a boss of some sort, Clive. We'll find out what it is in just a moment. It's a fucking cave troll. Okay, maybe not.
Get him.
Yoink, bitch. Oh, god damn it, I got greedy. Yeah, just a casual little Minotaur fight. It's fine.
Flames to me. Lend me your strength.
Goodbye. We got him. He was cool. We got some Minotaur mane.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
You're just clearing the way so that it's a more useful shortcut for non-combatants later. Look at it that way, okay? Because that's probably what Sid's doing. He's kind of a conniving guy. We like him and all, but he's a little conniving, isn't he?
Can't be much further now.
You took his Minotaur beard? So I did, and I would do it again. I want to jump up on that one. Goodbye. You know, as cool as that attack is, it does dick for damage. Like, all of those claw swipes, they just don't hurt. What is our other option? Does it do a lot of stagger damage? Okay, it does. It does a ton of stagger damage, which is its real strength. Of that you can break someone's will pretty quickly with it. But as just, like, damage, it's awful. Yeah, he's our conniving guy. Exactly. Oh, God, my everything. Another one?
Come on. Let me through.
Well, that was rude. Ow. You're not breaking his will fast enough, Clive. We should have got a bonus for him running into the wall. Such a pain. Hey, we got another Minotaur main. Took another beard. La da da dee, la da 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 da. It wouldn't kill you if that's what you're thinking about. Yeah, you got your puppo to look after.
Boy.
After him! Don't let him escape!
Oh shit, it's Gav. Oh, good hit, Gav.
Gav!
Hurry, Clive! Hurry, Clive!
Who goes there? This one's a deserter! Take his head! Out of my way.
Goddamn, Clive's voice actor is so fucking good. Hi, come here. Here, you stop casting spells. I got you both! Oh man, that sucks, buddy. Wait, where'd he go? Hi! Another fucking dragoon? I killed one of you when I was 15. I don't give no shits about you. I'll kill you and your oversized bat.
Don't let him escape!
Kill the deserter. It sucks. Oh man, that's awful. That sucks for you guys. What's up, Sid?
Clive, what's the situation?
Gav ran that way.
Gav's in trouble.
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
No?
I'll take the dragon. Take the dragoon.
Okay. Ow.
Think that hurt me more than it hurt him. Sorry, lad. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here.
You're joking, right? Because like you're about to kill that dragon.
One down, one to go.
Maybe don't use your lightning so much, my guy, right? I know. Ow. Ow. Camera wasn't doing me a whole lot of favors there. Oh, of course it was a double jump. Ow. Onezo. Twozo.
A little help.
Well, that's new.
Since when could these bastards fly? The one goes out, must come down.
Oh. Damn, Sid. Sid's like, oh, you just want to stay up there the whole time? Fine.
Come on, let's finish it.
I'll just fucking fill the entire sky with lightning. How does that sound? Damn it. Oh, it wasn't ready. That's why it didn't go off. No.
Much more of it.
How'd I get hit by that? Goodbye. He hurt me. Rude. Level up. Yeet. Some good. Oh, we gotta go.
Come on.
it!
Save our boy! Oh, shit. Somebody run past and go get him. Okay, fine. Do your fucking superhuman bullshit. You lose.
Clive!
Hurry.
Your hand!
Hurry. No, just reach farther, bro. Reach farther.
Help me!
Help me. Help me,
This is not the time for PTSD.
I've got you.
Thank you. You reached farther. Good job, you guys. All three of you. I love Torgal just freaking rabbit boot kicking somebody right off the cliff. Whew, is right. He really had to exert himself to reach those extra 2 inches. I know. It was like, Clive, you clearly got some more reach there. Use it.
Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
Well, that's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over.
Grab my hand.
you.
No, Clive, you grab my hand. The fuck? I'm the one hanging and hurt. Help me.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
he can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix.
But the rules have already been broken.
But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Go find out.
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death, that you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible, and kill yourself if he's not.
See,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
thank you, Gav.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Shit, Sid. Fuck. Oh, damn. I still want to know how he absorbed Garuda, too. I agree. One of the icons at some point called us like a child of fate or something like that. So, I mean, it could literally just be that Clive is like the, quote, like, chosen one in some way, shape, or form. And, you know, one of the things, Sid didn't fully believe Clive before that there was another Dominant of Fire that was even a different icon because no one knew that Ifrit existed. Everyone thought the icon of fire was just Phoenix, right? And so he was like, I have no reason to believe you. I don't believe a lot of that religious hoo-ha stuff, but that's a rule that has just always consistently been the reality of it all, right? And why are the flying rogues not attacking this orc? Oh, there they went. That was really weird. Anyway, and so he's like, I don't have a reason to believe you. But now that he saw Clive turn into a different icon of fire, none of those rules are hard and fast rules anymore, right? Like, all of everything he believed beforehand is like, okay, well, you've proven that there's not only 8 icons. You've proven, 1, not only that there are more than 8 icons, but 2, that there can be more than 1 icon of the same element. So everything we believed before is no longer true. So who knows? There could be another icon of thunder. There could be another icon of ice. Like, that could all absolutely be true. We have no way of knowing anymore. So go figure it out, Wonder Boy. Like... And that's what he's going to need to do. He's the Avatar? Probably. In a very loose sense. Like, for all we know, she's another icon of ice.
This year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
You got some pretty blonde-looking hair underneath that hood. I go by Josh now. Joshua was too cute. Hello there.
He must be stopped.
Kind of wish they would have left the hood up. Honestly. Who is he? Asking for a friend. Friend being me. I love when we play the pronoun game.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was, like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive,
Jill.
your friend.
No.
She's awake.
Tarja. Jill is awake. It is about Jill. It's about Jill.
Go to her, you fool. Right, you lot. Enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen.
Sid's like, I got enough of my own shit to worry about.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Oh, how long do I have, Doctor? Please treat me. This fucking guy.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Moogle. Moogle. No, camera. Moogle. Hi.
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Look at him.
I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He just talks in
What do
Koopos.
you say? Clive. So it would seem.
Oh my god.
That sounds painful.
I love him. Oh my god. I need a Moogle plush. I have a Moogle plush. he's not that style of Moogle though. Hang on. Because I have a Moogle plush, and he's also very cute. But, like, he's not that little fat no-necked Moogle. I need this fat little no-neck Moogle. Like, look at him. He's got no neck. Finally, Moogles are back in Final Fantasy. They missed it big time by not having Moogles in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Was there even any Moogles at that point in time in Final Fantasy VII? There's barely any Moogles in Final Fantasy VII anyway, right? Like there's the summon, there's Chocomog, and then Kate Shi rides on the back of a giant motorized like robot Moogle, but there's not many just Moogles around in Final Fantasy VII in general. Like, I'm trying to think if there's any beyond those two. There's the summon, and then there's the giant one that Kate Shi rides on the back on. I think. I'm pretty certain that that's the only two.
Let's get this fixed before someone does themselves in.
There's no, like, Moogle letter carrier or anything like that. And there is, like, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, they do have the Moogle summon. So there is one present. And it's just as present as it was in the original game. But I don't think there's, like, any other Moogles that I can think of. Yuffie's wearing a Moogle hoodie. And I think there's a Moogle doll in... Or is it a Tonberry doll? In the kids' room in the slums, there's a doll. But I don't think there's actually, like, a straight-up just, like, Moogle that you can talk to.
It's true then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive!
She's had a
You're
really
alive.
rough 13 years. So has he, but hers was worse.
You. I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Iron Blood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominant.
What? What happened, Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
Here, let me give you my 13 years of trauma.
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night, the hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say? We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill, All right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes, then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
The doctor's awesome.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should be ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
Thanks, Doc.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
Sorry, God. I just saw talk
Let's
bubbles.
get this fixed before someone does themselves a mischief.
All right, let's see. There's some new stuff. There's a couple of new quests, some new little side questy quests.
Their bunks are made up.
Let me see what those are first real quick. The first couple we had was just running around inside the hideaway. Let me see what these are real quick.
You, newcomer, I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please,
Reasonable.
I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna linger just a little bit, guy. Thank you for the quest.
Could really do with a proper place to train.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Yeah.
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
It's the weirdest side quest, but sure.
I'd be happy to help.
I'll take you. I'll be your server for
Marvelous.
just a minute.
The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again,
Okay.
Clive.
Simple enough. Prioritize that one real quick, because we can just knock that out super quick. The other one we actually have to leave the hideaway for, but...
Just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
It's the Chocobo Keeper.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
There you go.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
There's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food.
Yeah, that's the name of like the restaurant slash bar slash tavern is the Fat Chocobo.
Thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
They tricked you. I mean, we might still see a Fat Chocobo, just, you know, later. There's a decent chance that there's probably... In Final Fantasy VII Remake, Fat Chocobo was a special, like, optional hidden super boss. So I imagine that we will probably see something similar in 16.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a Physica's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
What an interesting word, a physiker. Athena, can you do me a favor? Can you just DM me that word, physiker? P-H-Y-S-I-C-K-E-R, physiker? Just DM it to me on Discord or something.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
Physiker. P-H-Y-S-I-C-K-E-R.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
It's what they call their healers, and I've
that's
never
everyone.
heard that term before.
But
Just
like
like,
Kenneth
ever.
now.
And over for it to get the royal pardon. The old jailer there?
Thank you, Athena. Yeah, I've just never heard that term before. It's probably an old word.
Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
It's
A
dated.
fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've
And it's
witnessed it for
colloquial?
yourself.
Okay.
You have your place too, of course, as you...
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
Oh no, I'm sleepy. Hi, Theslamar. You can't be sleepy. It's only 1:42 for you. It's not time to be sleepy yet.
What do you want?
To say farewell.
At least it's Friday, friend.
We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Oh. Oh, that's a new sword. It's kind of shiny. I'm not buying your overpriced freaking... Oh, it's really good, though. No wonder it's expensive. I didn't read what it did initially. I don't want to replace Stormcry. I just got it. And it's cool. Buy it, stupid. I'm not going to. It costs over 50% of all of the money I have. And that's before I've, like, upgraded anything or anything like that. So it's not a good thing. It's not a good idea for me to buy right now. This Gaia Blade, on the other hand, is a different question.
I'm best of luck.
Like, I'd be sad to replace Benedicta's sword that I literally just got.
Make it quick.
But, okay, he can make one for me, so I don't have to buy the sword. And you can probably upgrade it, and it's a lot better than what I have. I should do that. I wish you could upgrade Benedicta's sword, but you can't for whatever reason. I don't have enough steel silk for a gold work sash. I wonder if girl is selling one. What's the best bracers I can get right now? Battle chains? Yeah, those are pretty good. Can you craft battle chains? You can. Requires Imperial links. I have such limited resources. So let me go see if she sells that goldwork sash.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
She does. It's not cheap. We're gonna buy one anyway and upgrade all of our gear. Well, it's really interesting in this game of that, like, the numbers between gear is small, right? Like, something will be like, oh, it has 5 more attack. It's like 130 versus, like, 135 versus 140. Or, like, 33 defense versus 36 defense. So it's like 3 defense points different. It sounds tiny, but the difference that it makes in combat is huge. I don't know what formulas they are using for their stuff, but it's really strange. Because of the way that it ends up functioning, because it makes a frightening difference. Okay, we'll make... Is this the best sword I can get right now? Yes, and then we'll upgrade it.
It'll last you a good while.
It will not last me a good while. Don't you frickin' lie to me. Oh, this cost a ton. What does it cost to reinforce it? That's a lot of wire, dude. But okay.
No scratches, right? Not my best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you.
Alright, we are as equipped as we can be now. I like Benedicta's sword more. Is there a transmog system in this? No. Boo. I just got her sword, damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Not sure what mastering these does. Okay. Speak with Gav. Gav! How's your arm? Looks fine.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care, all right? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
God damn!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
Jill, you look great. Okay. We're gonna go find this person's missing assistant first. Let Jill get warmed up a little bit. She hasn't had to, you know, fight properly in humming a number of years, so. We're coming. Ew! Can I give Jill commands? No, I can only give Torgal commands. I was kind of watching Jill fight for a second. Or I can watch Torgal almost one-shot that damn thing. Oh, they got it. Okay, good job. New enemies. Goodbye. Good job, Jill.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right.
Well, we've established that Clive's nose
You should
sucks.
hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
Here lurking, but don't want to be spoiled yet, as the
unlikely,
heat is too warm for me
but
to
I
sit and
went
play
on.
games on the PlayStation 5. I'm sorry, Eve. But thank you for the lurk, friend.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Over 100 degrees Fahrenheit there? That's disgusting. Why do we live so close to the Arctic Circle if that's possible?
That should be enough.
Athena says angrily. It's 56 degrees Fahrenheit here. It's fucking cold. I'm gonna refill my coffee while this battle runs. I'll be right back. Okay. So real quick, I need to turn this on and let me adjust it to properties. Quick phone call. I need to go make an important phone call real quick. So let me get the battle started and then I will be... Oh, didn't fit in there very well, did it? Squeeze. There you go. I'm gonna go like this, and like this, like this, and like this, this. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Chair stream. This is Chair stream. Hi, Chair. Thank you for streaming. All glory to Chair. Okay. Sorry. That was a really important phone call that needed to be done as soon as possible. And the result of that phone call means that this stream is going to be even shorter than I expected. We had scheduled important to whom? Important to the family. So I know that we've talked about this very lightly in a couple of other places, but just in case that people don't know, Athena, my wife, was in a car accident about a little over 2 weeks ago. She is fine, but there's a lot of shit that you have to deal with after a car accident, especially when it wasn't like, oh, they bumped into me in the parking lot style accident. It wasn't a small accident, but thankfully everyone is okay, and it just means that there's a lot of crap that you have to go through of getting like insurance and insurance and insurance. You got to go through your insurance and their insurance and talk to these people and find out what condition the car is in, and find out, are you okay? Go through these hoops and these checks ups and stuff like that. And that was just another piece of that. But due to that phone call, we now have somewhere that we need to be at around like 3. So I'm going to need to end the stream at around like 2 instead of around 4. So yours was 3 weeks ago and was just a bumper one. Yeah. This, unfortunately, was not just a little bumper bump, so. But we're getting it all worked out and figured out. Athena wasn't liable at all. Athena, thankfully, is okay. So it's a matter of just going through all of that stuff now.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
Yes. Here.
Because we had a very hard time trying to figure out a place that, because Athena didn't go to the emergency room, but a lot of urgent cares won't see motor vehicle accidents, so that was a challenge and a half in and of itself.
I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there.
Wait, so you were never
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's
that's
all
shitty,
right. It's just how he
says
is.
Clive.
And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least. I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Yeah, that'll be in the next time jump. Because this game does take place across 3 time frames. When Clive is 15, when Clive is 28, and when Clive is like 35 or something like that. So this should all be nice and growing in the future, I hope, unless this place gets destroyed, who knows. Anyway, so trying to deal with all the medical care and medical coverage, and then of course that requires tons of talking to different insurance and stuff like that. And then trying to find out like how much damage is done to the vehicle. Is the vehicle a total loss? Is the vehicle totaled? Like, if so, how much are you going to offer us to replace the vehicle and all of that stuff? So that was one of those phone calls, and we have to go deal with some of that stuff today, because the person that we just talked to is one of the people that's like helping us like make sure that everything's getting taken care of. And they're like, if we could do this today, that would be best for everyone, because I'm on vacation and I'm leaving the state for the next 2 weeks. And we're like, oh, so it's now or sometime in July. Got it. We'll meet you later today. I like the trend of protagonists not being 15 years old. I agree. I agree a lot. I'm glad he said that, though. I agree, Athena. It's like, oh, well, we better get our asses in gear then.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Bran did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
Power couple, let's go.
We should press on.
I realized I may have never actually finished the DLC for Horizon Forbidden West, much less started Chia like I was meant to. Wow, what have you done to me? Yeah, that's the problem with some like live service games. Like or just like multiplayer games and stuff like that. I've been really enjoying playing Mech Warrior 5 with 2 of my really close friends, but that like we've put so many hours into it that I have not played a lot of the other stuff that I meant to.
Sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Look, traveling NPCs.
Look at the fuse on this one. Explains why there's a premium on Imperials. Maybe I should up your rations, build you up a bit. Bet you love another bowl of mouth.
Hi. Hi, Scott Scabbers. This game's so pretty. Oh my god. It's a bighorn. He wants to fight. Ooh, it's a swan. Hi, just Julia. How are you? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, no, let's not. Doesn't Honkai have a management game like a Dragon now? It's not its own standalone title. Ow. They do, but it's just a mini game that exists within Honkai Star Rail. Good job, Creative Business Unit 3. You know, I'm amazed that there is such a, renowned love for Creative Business Unit 3, yet they have such, a bad name for a development team. CBU 3, Creative Business Unit 3. They're awesome. And it's nothing like, Creative Dynamics or anything like that. They're the most corporate-ass sounding development studio ever, and everyone's like, that's them. They're the winners. Mind you, they have the history to back it up, but it's still funny to me. Come on, who does he think he is? The chick from Tales of Berseria? Velvet? Yeah. Speaking of a game I'd love to replay sometime in the near future. It is that one. You wanna know what I forgot was draining until I did it today? Maybe? What is it? Don't say abscess. See, that Eve's got the right idea. I was like, maybe. What's draining that you're like, hey, spending the full day at the... Ah, yes. That is very exhausting and draining. You are correct. Spending a full day at a convention is very tiring. Woo! I was ready for something gross. And how are you, Julia? How have things been? Just got home from David's bridal. Ooh, what were you doing there? I mean, obviously, there are things that you do at David's bridal, but, like, what was the occasion? What are we getting? Level up. Cons can be gross. You don't know where people have been. Yeah, or what they've been doing while they're at the con. Because that's another one. Some people do some nasty shit at conventions. I bet there is a hunt later on that is right in this location. This is a perfect arena for a decent-sized fight. For some people, that nasty shit is the reason they go. You are very, very correct. I've been to a handful of cons, but the one that I've been to the most is RollerCon, a roller derby convention. And while there is tons of us that are there focused on playing roller derby, announcing roller derby, learning things about business and stuff like that, there are some people that are just there to fuck. And I'm like, God damn, you nasty. What do y'all take me for, a fucking doctor? Like, I know I'm smart, but I couldn't be a doctor. Well, even beyond being a doctor, it could have just been like, so I had this horrible boil and it's finally draining out, but it smells awful, right? Like, there could have been so many things that you said and none of them would have been like, there was a whole bunch of them that could have just been disgusting, right? Because, you know, we don't always know what's going on in people's lives. Be like, so I had to have a catheter for a while, right? And well, did you know that it's very common for, like, a blister to form around the drain plug of a catheter? And that thing finally let go, and boy, is it nasty. Like... You call it nasty, I call it socializing. Wow. Slowly starting to figure out this game's combat system a little bit more. This game's combat system is very, very unique, by the way. And it gets it just keeps getting slightly more complicated as they give us more abilities and resources. Want to see me announce roller derby? I'm not sure what the current season's game. I'm not sure if there's any of the current season's games announced, but I announce every single game of roller derby that takes place, at least here in Anchorage. So I can let you know the next time that's occurring. It's always on Saturdays, Saturday evenings. So some would say going just to a con is gross and nasty. You're also right. There's tons of people there, and a lot of them. Yeah. Anyway, socializing with tips. I've only ever gone to like 3 or 4 cons as a visitor, but been to over 100 working on them. Yeah, almost all of the roller cons, like while I will do a couple of things for myself, most of the time it kind of feels like work because I'm announcing a ton of games. And that's great for me in terms of like gaining experience as an announcer and announcing with different people and a bunch of different styles of games and even different rule sets and stuff like that. Getting acquainted with different announcers, making networking with those individuals and stuff, but it is definitely still more along the lines of work than it necessarily is play. But it's the kind of work that you enjoy, right? It's fun work. Holy shit, Jill, what the fuck is all that? Aw, thank you, Athena. Very often I do not sit down, you are correct. These new abilities make me feel like I'm playing a fighter with all the button combinations. Yeah, I definitely agree, because with this combo of the physical attack into the magical burst, this has very fighting game-like timing. Like, I just fucked up the timing there. You have to do it correctly in order to actually get the combo to go through, because otherwise you just stop comboing, and you're like, oh, I fucked up the timing. You're like, it's weird. I'm gonna lurk and get back to stuff I was doing on Elite Dangerous. Thank you for the lurk, Scott Scabbers. I appreciate it. Loot, loot, loot. Man, you escaped that freaking wing? Rude. Oh, we got another bighorn. Oh, I pissed him off.
That's it.
Goodbye. Missed the timing. Oh, I barely missed it. That's okay. When you pull off those abilities in a boss fight, it is so satisfying. It definitely helps. The counter effects are the ones that are like really badass. But man, parries in this game are really hard because they're not counters. Wrong button. Shit. Woo! Like that? I don't. That was sheer fucking luck. We're chill. Like when you manage to pull off a parry, it's fucking cool, but it's really hard to do intentionally. Did we pass that? We must have. How do I get back there? There it is. What a bird wants, what a bird needs. I ran right past these guys. I must have just not noticed that he had a thing above his head.
Stop and give me an hand.
You need a hand? Oh.
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. And it's fairly late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Sure.
Fine.
You're a piece of shit,
That's
but okay.
the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
So what are you gonna do about the 4 chocobos that have knocked over your cart? Hi. Look at these majestic burbs. I love them. Overgrown chickens are cute. Yeah, it's like a less scary ostrich. All right, Athena, it's you and me. Let's do this. Let's go. Don't be taking any detours. Yeah, like that is ever gonna happen. I'll take all the detours I want. A cuter emu? Yeah. Probably, except it's probably closer to an ostrich because emus don't have arms. Well, I say arms. They don't have like wings, right? They're just like freaking a head, a body, and legs, right? Where ostriches have like the wing structure. I don't think so. I could be completely wrong, Eve, and now I have to look. Yeah, emus are just, this is it. This is what you get. They don't have any arms or wings of any kind. They got a head and legs. They have small vestigial wings that are around 7 inches long. Oh, you can't see them, though. Look at the little baby emu. He's got a little helper. He's so cute. Man, you can't see them for shit, though. Where ostriches, they got the wing, right? See, they got the wing. They got the wing. See, they got the wing. It's the T-Rex of birds. Hey, Athena, you get a fairy. Now you're gonna tell me that kiwis have wings. So everyone's like, yes, Schwan, they absolutely have wings. Just because they're the size of a baseball. What? Kiwi bird. Where's that thing's wings? I ask you. Look at that cute little thing. I love baseball birds. See, look at the anatomy of a kiwi. There's no wing there. Look at that little fluff ball. They also have a vestigial wing. You can't see it. I believe you that it's there, but you wouldn't know it by looking at them. What the fuck? Anyway. He's always cold and has his wings in his hoodie pocket. That makes sense. I love you. Man, that said though, look at the size of this thing. Clive is not a small man. Clive is like 6'4" or some shit. And he barely comes up, he barely comes up to this thing's back. This thing is like 9 feet tall, 10 feet tall. It's huge. Yeah, look at those legs. Look at them. Like, seriously, look at this majestic creature. Look at it. Stop disappearing. Look at those, look, oh, God damn it. Look at those, oh, I need to, just let us zoom in more. Look at those. Those things are devastating. Look at these amazing feathers. Look at him. So pretty. Yeah. Also, just on a different note, look at the detail on this frickin' beak, y'all. Like, Square Enix, thank you. Like, this is just a chocobo sitting here. Give him some gishel greens. Like, can I zoom in anymore? No, that's as much as I can zoom in. But, like, look at that. That's amazing looking. Looks like it has fur. I mean, it freaking might. That is definitely hair that then feeds into feathers. Oh. Yeah, even along his body, you can see a mixture of feathers and hair. So he has both. Apparently in the Japanese version, they're referred to as uma, which means horse in Japanese. Speaking of detail, Clive's fucking clothes. By the way, Square Enix, thank you for being one of the few companies that's able to do hair in a way that doesn't suck ass. Because seriously, so many people's hair in video games still just sucks. Like, look at the fray and shit. There is the randomness of the links of his under chain. It could end you. You're right, Athena. You're absolutely right. Chocobos, they are enemies at points in time in different games because they're such big, strong beasts. Can I, like, talk to Jill while we're out and running around? No, but I can pet Torgal. Huh, can I not pet Torgal right now? Yeah, pet the Torgal. Or give him a treat.
Get it, boy.
I'm just glad their eyes are better in this game. True. That's another thing that Square Enix has a mixed history with that one. I want to get a good look at Torgal. Let's take a look at this floof. Look at him. Look at this best little puppo. He looks great. Such a handsome boy. Just look at the detail on his snoot. Looks like actually a texture map on his snoot. You got a little blonde tuft in your ear. Well, you got the little blonde tuft. Oh, it's kind of mixed into your head fur, too. Sweet boy. Cool. Since the dog has a cuff? Oh. Has he been isekai'd as well? Clive has a cuff. But it's an ear cuff. Sorry for the spinning. And you, too, can own this ear cuff for the low, low price of... How much was it, Athena? $130? For just that little cuff? For just that little ear link? Oh, hello, Chocobo. Okay. An ear better come with it for that part. $120. It was $150 if you wanted the necklace version, which is the exact same cuff. It just comes on a chain. So they charge you $130 for the chain, $120 for the cuff. Is there anything else out and about? I think we already went over there. That's where like the gobos were. Already went over there.
Yeah.
Is the chain solid gold? No. No. Oh, here we are. Don't take any detours, you said. Well, I mean, that's fine. We're just gonna go this way. Sir! What? What happened? With the chain, it's $250. Yeah, they charge you $130 for the chain. $120 for the cuff. So $250 total. I think that's what I tried to say. I don't know if that's what came through or not. Hello? Is he too far away? Supposedly it's all silver. Yeah, alright. Supposedly. Damn, Jill. Like, they don't do... So the allies, they don't attack often, right? Like, Jill hasn't attacked since I turned around and said, damn, Jill. But when they do attack, they do a lot of damage. They do way more than I do. Now, in a way that makes sense. It's like, you know, you don't want them being too active, too distracting, too much in the way. But when they do, like, Torgal just took off a quarter of that thing's HP, and Jill killed it when they finally executed their attacks. They hit hard. Where are we? How possible is this? Fairly possible. Here's another cool thing is that the pause menu is just a still from your current like activity. So we just finished that dash, right? So we're seeing Clive in the middle of his dash and the camera just kind of rotates around him. And then if we go in here, we can reactivate photo mode and ta-da, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Neat. I'll take that screenshot, because that one's cool. Okay, we need to run down this way and see what other goodies we can find. Oh. Beat your ass, beat your ass. Oh, good hits, Jill. Those guys are real strong. Were you guarding a treasure chest back here? No, just an item. Is it a good item? 3 pinches of magic ash. Crafting mats. Excuse me while we just murder all of the fauna in this place. And some of the flora. You know, just some nice casual murder. I don't know, I felt like it was pretty flawless, Jill. Hey, treasure chest. This looks like a fishing... Oh, you can't fish from this broken dock. We can't get far enough out to where the fish would be. You'd have to really cast your line, and then your line's gonna get all stuck in the rocks. Shucks. I don't know what, if any, type of mini games or side games exist in this game whatsoever at all. There might not be any. Guess we'll wait for Sea of Stars. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Sea of Stars. I took a couple days off work to put some hardcore time into Sea of Stars as well. Not nearly as, like, I don't intend on going as hard on Sea of Stars as I am for Final Fantasy 16, but I do intend to give it, like,
Are you the stable master?
A good go.
I was asked to deliver this to you.
No mini games at all, that'd be surprising. Maybe not yet, I don't know. Like I said, I still feel like
This
we're
is for me,
actually
right
in...
enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal greens?
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
I never would have thought it was pronounced Gizal greens, but okay. What a bird wants, what a bird needs. He wants to eat those Gizal greens.
You barely have to step out your front door these days before you're set upon by beasts or bandits.
How do I get down there?
So much for the Holy Empire bringing us a...
That's one of our branded. Do we take...
What? What'd you say? But he was trying to talk some shit. He didn't want none of these hands.
Excellent.
Get back here. Back here.
That's it.
Oi! What are you doing back here?
Throw your weapons down.
Well, this is a regret on your guys' part. I was just kind of trying to come see what was going on, but... Ooh, shiny. Thanks for your hard fought for loot. But what I was trying to say earlier is, even though we're like 10 hours into this game-ish, 9 hours into this game, I don't feel like we have actually seen everything that this game has to offer. Not even really close, like maybe like 66%, like 2/3 or so. And the reason that I say that is because, like, one, we can get a third icon. I know that. You can have 3 of them equipped at one time. In some of the like preview footage and demo footage, not maybe demo footage, I don't know about that one. There was like a limit break essentially, and that was like bars that were underneath where the current health bars are, and we don't have that ability yet either. And I know that there's ways to like cross blend the icon abilities and stuff, so the combat system at the very least still has some evolving to do. So yeah, we're not there yet. Limit break at what, level 60 or level 99? Well, it depends on the Final Fantasy game, but most Final Fantasy games, you get your limit break If not when you start the game, super early. So we just haven't gotten it in general yet, which is interesting and probably has some sort of story unlock. But we're still missing tools is like kind of the ultimate thing that I'm getting at. I thought there was still one more enemy, but maybe they killed it. I think I read the most delirious thing ever from a small creator ever. They wanted to turn off gifting subs because the one gifting is from an area with poor regional conversion. They have a total of 12 subs and 10 of them gifted. So they want to turn off gifted subs because somebody that lives in an area with poor currency conversion is gifting them subs, and they don't want that person to be able to gift them subs because it has a poor currency conversion. Am I understanding that right? You saw the buttons for it in the settings? Oh yeah, sure. It's the two buttons together, L3 and R3. But no, I do not have a limit break yet. And I'm probably 9 to 10 hours into the game. That is correct. I mean... that is strange. Like, it'd be one thing, presumably, if this person lives in a place where the poor currency conversion is still gifting the subs, then they are financially stable enough to gift those subs, right? Like, that's how that should go. Obviously, that's not always the case. Some people give the shirts off their own backs to creators that they care for. But
let's go and find out, shall we?
I don't feel like that is the norm, and I don't know if that's the circumstance that's happening there. And it's also only 10 gifted subs. Mind you, $50 can be a lot to people, and depending on where they are at for that currency conversion, it could be significantly more, but I don't know. That's strange. It's a kick in the teeth to the people who gifted. It is. It's like, I don't want you to gift me subs because it costs you more money than it should. And like, I get that, but like, if that person wants to gift you subs and it's not hurting them, like, let them? I don't know. I don't know. I do need to step away for just a quick moment though. Here, I'll unpause this so the music plays a bit louder. I'll be right back. Yeah, and for the payout for the creator is less than the usual due to it. Coach here, tell us your thoughts on this Final Fantasy game. He's the strong, silent type. Like, the money they're gaining is not good enough, so rather than earning 2.5 per gifted sub, they earn closer to 1 USD due to the poor conversion. So, like, here's what I'll say on it, okay? One, even in... So, if a country has a poor conversion rate, it's probably because that country is, in a general, overall sense, a poorer country. Their currency is significantly weaker. The reason that they might not want them to do the currency conversion, we'll say it cost 5,000, zippelablops to buy a gifted sub, and the average wage in that country is only, we'll say 2,000 zippelablops. So they have to work 2.5 hours to make the 5,000 zippelablops that get turned into $5 that buys a gifted sub. But because of the bad currency conversion and the way that they have to pay for that conversion, they only get $1, okay? Does that mean that the country is poor? Yeah, probably. Is a lot of people in that country poor? Yeah, probably. Is the person gifting that sub poor? You don't know. Because sometimes, very often, there are still very wealthy people in very poor countries. Because somebody has to have all the money. Now, sometimes most of the entire country is poor because the wealthy person that operates everything within the country is actually like some American that lives in Indiana or something like that. But there are probably still wealthy citizens within that country. And so you don't know who that person is. That might be the person that's gifting you subs, and they don't give a shit that it costs 5,000 zippelablops for every single gifted sub because they have billions of zippelablops, okay? The other thing is that what I have come to find out when it comes to especially small creators is I'm gonna let them do whatever they want, and in circumstances like that one, that sounds damaging to them. I have done damaging things before and I regret them. But I did them, and I have tried to make amends for them. But if he wants to, or they want to take that attitude and that approach, that's their call to make. And if it hurts their community, if that person that was a very dedicated viewer that wanted to gift them subs doesn't watch them anymore, that is their loss and the consequences of their actions. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I need to check one thing real quick, and if I can do this without doxing myself. Okay, Athena, just as a heads up, if the doorbell rings, I likely won't hear it because of the monitors. But UPS should be knocking on the door sometime in the next hour or two. My collector's edition of Final Fantasy XVI is supposed to be delivered today. And it can be delivered all the way up until 7 p.m. But the UPS scheduler says it's scheduled for delivery between 10 a.m. to noon. And it is 11:58 right now. So if they're anywhere, like I don't expect them to be perfectly on schedule, but if they're even close, then I would expect them to be here within the next hour or so. I hope that they are. I would prefer to be here, so you're getting a delivery in the next 120 seconds. Good news! Yeah, I know, right? That'd be great. But just as a heads up, it should be soon-ish. Do we have to sign for it? I don't think so, but yeah, Square Enix might actually require us to sign for it. Let me double check. Let me see if it says anything. Let me see if it says whether I need to sign for it or not. This doesn't say. Your driver will be arriving soon. Oh, okay, if you say so. Where is it? I don't know. It doesn't say. I don't know. Good job, Athena. It's you and me. Can we see where the delivery driver is? I checked for that too, and it used to be that you would be able to see where the truck was, but I didn't see an option for it right now. I'm guessing for the safety of the drivers, they stopped allowing that. You know what? I'm gonna place a flying rogue. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Nobody place in there. I don't want to place in there. Place everywhere else. I remember that. My driver took a nap in a church parking lot for 2 hours. I'm sure the drivers are still tracked by UPS. They just don't provide their location information to customers anymore. There's a shop over here.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
How do?
He's got the couple of swords. He's got very generic stuff. He's got a meteorite, the Valley Matter. I'm sure this orchestrion roll is the music we are currently hearing. You know, we could actually probably buy a couple of potions
there
just
you go.
in case.
Much obliged. That all, is it?
Thank you.
Fresh cut. Fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
I'm just kind of looking around a little bit. Did we activate this yet? Guess so.
Here, has this thing always been glowing?
Oh, well, I'm close to it, so. Check out these cabbages. You should be very proud. These are doing great. They look great. There's like a moth or a butterfly on the scarecrow.
There's one missing.
There's a chicken missing? You need me to find your chicken?
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
And it's not like any of us lowborn can afford a bearer anymore.
Oh, I found an orchestrion roll in there. That's cool. This is neat.
If it weren't for that mark, I'd be on you like a rash.
Oh. Oh. Excuse me.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
Oh.
I'll be happy to show you how well I do.
My friend was the mayor killer, and some guys approached her while she was loading up a neighborhood community mailbox and were asking for a package, being really aggressive about it. So yeah, driver safety is important. That prostitute used to work on a sales pitch.
Good, honest work building the aqueduct. Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades, not just selling our blades and our bodies.
Peruse. On dressing greens of Gisal. Never down raw, lest best bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. Avoid the fry pan, lest foul stink taint the iron, rendering it none better than slag. And by no means put to stew, lest the vapors overexcite stabled bows, chocobos. If suffer the fodder one must, first mix with 9 parts drake's mint, 6 parts lemon peel, and 3 parts ginger root, and soak in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to lessen malodor. If you have to eat it, if you need to eat chocobo gissel greens, mix it with 9-part mint, drake's mint, 6 parts lemon peel, and 3 parts ginger root, and soak it in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to make it palatable. Wow. It must smell so bad. Don't fry it. You'll ruin your pan forever with its stank. Don't put it in stew. It'll overexcite your chocobos. You can't feed it to them raw because it'll inspire violent retching and loose bowels. How the fuck do you feed it to them then? Like, what the fuck do you have to do? I guess you just roast it is probably what you do. You just roast them a little bit and then feed it to the chocobos? No, this is for you. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe your only option is to roast it because you can't fry it and you can't boil it. So you have to roast it. Maybe chocobos can eat them raw just fine. But if you eat it raw, you will vomit profusely and also have some very loose ends on the other side. Wow. I did not know that gissel greens were that. Jesus. Don't cheat in the tavern games.
Think about
Okay.
pressing on.
Mint, lemon, ginger, and honey, just in the hope of making it palatable. Could you eat them in other games? No. It was always only chocobo food. Hi, Martha.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rose area. Even a Stratton lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help us.
Follow me. Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you.
Yeah, I'm a badass.
Where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed.
We can jump that gap.
What a nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it. But he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
Bernard. I don't think we have any other quests, right?
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Yeah, good boy. Alright.
He goes to Eastpool.
Here's the gate.
Torgal wanted pets. Saw how he stalled you going down the stairs. Yep, and I gave him the pets. Whee!
I don't care.
Whee!
Get away from me!
What was that?
I think I found him.
Bridge. Come on.
He looks relatively safe.
Hold on, we're coming.
Damn, Clive, that was badass. Imagine that crawfish boil with those babies. With the people in this world's luck, it's like, oh, they're not edible. Unfortunately, their flesh is toxic or something, and there's no way to boil it out or something like that.
You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
But in a general sense, if they were just like normal crawfish, nom 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 nom.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn round. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
Snipped into strips?
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, hey?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away.
Noise. It doesn't look too bad.
The trusses are still sturdy. It's
Good.
just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard.
That's very
We
fortunate.
were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him, we go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right, and she'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
So, I'm going to make a quick prediction, right? And I don't feel like it's going to be too far off the mark. I hope it is, but just with the general idea of how this game is progressing. So we know that this game takes place across 3 points of time. When Clive is 15, when Clive is 28, and sometime when he's in his 30s. So at some point, we're going to have another time skip, and it's going to be somewhere around the, like, you know, probably 5 to 10 years of time is going to pass again. What I am expecting... Hang on.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did.
We did. He's fine. And he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
We'd be delighted.
My expectation is that towards the end of the time frame that is when Clive is 28, that Sid is going to die and Clive is going to take over as the leader of the hideaway. And that is what causes the time jump, is that he's going to be spending a lot of time like leading the hideaway and leading the rebels. And then we catch up to like when the story actually has relevance again. That is my guess.
Anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth about why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They have, aye. Either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, Thea! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, aye. Let them deal with it. Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, you weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
Bearer, a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valisthea, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Valisthean life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. Okay. I appreciate this active time lore thing, because I was like, wait a minute. Am I missing something? I kind of was. They are special in that they can use magic without a crystal.
Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world, and I'd have you see it.
Interesting.
And we'll see it at an abbey.
Glaidemond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay. The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Understood.
Make sure you're aiming.
Where'd you get these turnips?
Fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
How do I go that way? In like a is this like a... Yes. Can Can I not pet you while this thing is moving?
I knew that children were tested, that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
I assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. Not for a child to be blamed. To be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No.
Got another decent-sized little zone here. Damn, Clive, just fucking step on that bug. Get back here. And we need all the loot. Because killing everything seems to barely give us enough materials to then be able to upgrade our stuff when we get the opportunity. Check out these fucking crabs! I'm gonna fry him with my fire magic. I wanna eat him. You leave my puppy alone. Yeah, we're getting closer to leveling up. That's good. It'll heal us without me having to use precious potions. What is that? It's an adamantoise. Big turtle boy. Bug. Yeet. Level up. There it is. Get us to level 21. Very nice. Get us a nice little heal from that. Any other goodies hiding around? They sure tuck the goodies in like some little corners. It's a megala crab.
It's over.
You just tried to chop that thing in half. I'm impressed. Loop, loop, loop. Oh, it's another Adamantoise. Oh, barely missed it. Oh well. Oh, whoo. I wasn't close enough. Any more shinies that way? I see chocobos. I wonder if they're. Speaking of fighting chocobos, I wonder if these ones are aggressive. One of them's like a cool blue-green color. They are not aggressive. Oh, the bluebird is. This one isn't, but that one is. Oh. Can you catch them? I know at some point later in the game you do get the ability to ride chocobos, but I don't know at what point that is.
That's it.
Speaking of chocobos, we still don't actually know what happened to Ambrosia. I don't know what the lifespan of a chocobo is either. I don't know if that's ever been, like, mentioned. Like, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games. I don't know if any of them ever mentioned the average lifespan of a chocobo. Ah, chest. Goblin coin and some crafting mats. There's a lot of chocobos out here. There's 2 more over here.
Stay down. It's over.
Damn, Jill, you're cool. I assume at some point we borrow some of Jill's magic so that we can use ice. I'm not sure at what point that'll happen, but I believe it'll probably happen at some point along the way. Oh, damn, there's an item across the way there. I'm not gonna go get it. Oh, we got another bighorn or whatever they're called over here to kill. Some plants. All right. Run the battle real quick before we go get into, well, more battles. I'm gonna check on that UPS delivery again because I would definitely, I would like for them to deliver it before we have to leave. Now, mind you, they still have like 2 hours, but you know what I mean. What's your problem? Why is it being like this? That's fucking weird. Error. Yeah, I fucking noticed, bro. Athena and AP10 with the rewards. It's time for that loyalty scrolls chest. Elmer! Elmer, what are you doing here? Place units, everybody. I saw you. Now you're dead. Oh, Jill froze the damn thing. Good job, Jill. Oi, big boy. You got any special loot out here? Mr. Bighorn. You got any presents? No? All right, well. When this game fires, man, it don't fucking miss. I still don't have a good grasp on parrying, but everything else I'm figuring out a lot more strongly, and it feels really good. The fuck was making that noise? There's a weird ass sound came from over here. Bighorn kind of looks like an anteater elephant hybrid. I mean, you know, take inspiration from the wheel world for your creature designs. Watch out for Crocs, fair. Oh. Wheel World Designs. Something hiding right here? No. Okay. Alright, bridge is up. We can't go that way. Time to head towards our actual objective. I'm not going to kill the bluebird because I don't want to. There is a beautiful blue and green aggressive chocobo over here, and I do not want to kill it. This is pretty. So he's over there. We're just gonna leave him over there.
There's the Abbey. What darkness awaits us within, I wonder.
Let's go and see.
These horrible giant fucking spiders can die, though. Yeah, those can just burn in fucking hell. Like, you guys can just not be here. It's great. I love that for us. Look, more spiders. I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to get too close to that chocobo wherever he is. I think he's down that way.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see. Then please, follow me.
What's in the box?
I don't want to die. Please, Father.
Something for the pain. I beg you. The light, it fades. I don't want to die alone.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. To the extent that I can, for the time they have left.
The curse has taken them. All of them.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside. There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that, but we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable. Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Thank you, Father.
I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now their final moments may be moments of peace. When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
Oh, Helly.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes, we should.
Can I just fast travel there? I don't want to run all the way back. Yeah, that is heavy stuff, Athena. That sucks. Makes you wonder what the actual tool is on the dominance, right? Like, Joshua was having a hard time with it. Sid coughs up blood damn near every single fucking time he has to use it in any, like, genuine amount.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs.
Okay. I'm glad, Ellie.
So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Use profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastbourne
good.
now.
That's
You've got
comforting.
questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
Another seal. You accept the slumbering
And
chocobo
know
from
that
Martha.
you will always be welcome here.
Thanks. The world is bleak, y'all.
You're right, Sid. It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
I'm fine. What's up, Sid?
Sid.
Ah, Clive.
Oh, shit.
You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used
Well,
to.
that answers the question I just had.
Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct. But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh.
I love Goots.
I knew a girl back in the day.
Yeah?
She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
Is her name Benedicta?
I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate.
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust she'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
I'm fine.
Best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Characters in this game are just really good. They're well written, all right? There's a couple of side quests here. Let me see what they are real quick. Clark! He's a fishmonger. You gonna teach us to fish?
You're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck. I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. Well, it's just a short climb down. I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, sure.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
I can go kill the thing to get your creature back. It's probably right there at the bottom.
Eating it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry. There weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladders, right over there.
There's another side quest up here. Let's go see what this one is.
I have to find him before the Imperials do.
Yeah. Who are you looking for?
Can't talk now. Oh, you're Clive, aren't you?
Word gets
Martha
around
told
fast.
me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
Maybe.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here, if you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Sure.
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them.
We human?
need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something done right, you don't send a bearer.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
False friends, that's a good name for the quest.
I'd better find this Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
That one's right down there, but this is up here.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
We'll go that way in just a second. Can I jump off this? No. What about off this? This? Damn. Alright. Ladder it is. Oi!
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. That should be interesting. Stay down!
Which one of you's got my shiny rock?
This must be it. No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
It was marked as foul crystal. Alright, let's go find our guy first.
You can't have got far. I better keep my eyes peeled. A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went.
What's this big booming sound I keep hearing?
I wonder if that someone was Norris. Norris, I presume.
Leave me be.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I know a place you can go.
Can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse. Oh, I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
All right. I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins. A bearer without a brand. To have lived free for so many years. Only to be betrayed by a friend.
I think it has something to do with like the quest stuff on the side of the screen there. The crystal's curse. The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling aether through their bodies, the gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics, beginning with the stiffness and ache in the extremities. As the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles to dust. There is no known cure.
Well, any luck?
Yours, I presume.
A thin membrane of fetid muck covers this crystal, which, still in its holder, otherwise appears undamaged.
You found it! Oh, thank you! Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise.
Immediately
no point
drops it
casting
again.
my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
Still surprised at some of the numbers in this game, like 18 experience, like the amount of like the numbers overall are really
I'll be fucked if I'm
restrained.
leaving Mr. Bearer. I'll go myself.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter, then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
Thanks. I like that you aren't given thousands of XP at this point. I agree. I'm just surprised at how restrained it is, right? Like 20? Like there's plenty of other games where like 20 experience is what you get at level 1 from the very first enemies, right? Like I'm just surprised at how withdrawn it is in an overall sense. We haven't saved in a hot minute. We should do that. Okay, we're going to run this battle, and while this battle runs, I'm going to run to the bathroom because that needs to happen. Instead of this, let's go fast. All right, I will be right back. All right. 200 gold. It can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to Shmai, followed by Steve. Most assists going to Shmai, tied with Athena. Never made sense to me when RPG started. You got hundreds of XP or did thousands of damage, so that they can have a sense of progression or something. I don't know. Steve and Shmai with the rewards. We have a loyalty token chest and then a loyalty skin chest, and that loyalty skin chest will be the last battle, as well as right around the time that we end the stream. Golden Ham. Go, Hammy! Free the dinos and win us the battle. Alright. Doorbell. Thank you. So I'll tell you what, we'll play 30 more minutes, run the next battle, and then after this next battle, we'll do an unboxing of the collector's edition. How's that sound?
I hear the levies are due to go up.
You did it!
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Okay. Good job, buddy. Getting a wagon across this is probably an interesting prospect.
Pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare
imagine it's quite the rocky.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
All right, what's on this side? All right, we got a side quest right in the very middle of moving over there. Got a little bit of areas we can check out. Pick up some more goodies. Get him. Get him.
Sick of Toggle.
Fucking spiders. The power scaling is starting to be very noticeable. Like, we just leveled up to level 21 and we're killing things a lot faster. One of the things I was commenting about earlier is how, like, the gear numbers are really restrained, but they make a big difference in how much damage you do and how quick stuff dies. Of, like, getting 5 more defense makes you take a lot less damage, even though it's like, oh, it's 32 versus 37 defense, and it makes a noticeable difference. Same with, like, the weapons. Like, it is a noticeable difference. Yeet. Thank you. They died. Game's so pretty.
Let's make this quick.
5 gil. There's one thing I want to complain about. It's that sad pittance of shit that you find sometimes.
It's over.
Alright. I think that is most of the pick-a-bubbles that are going to be in this area. Some more enemies right there. Oh, there's some sellswords over here. They're blocking a chest. You can run if you'd like. Try to give them a chance to run. They didn't listen. Whoop. Hi, Cerulean. How are you, friend? How is your day faring? Gotta be a piece of loot over here, right? There's a fucking dragon over here. Ow! Which Spider-Man are you playing, Cerulean? The first one or Miles Morales? Oh, we got an accessory. Here it is. Increases aerial combo damage by 8%. Huh. What do all these do? Auto commands Torgal. Easier to dodge. Auto dodge. Complex combination. Auto combo. Auto heal. Okay. They do a bunch of things we don't want and or need. I mean, it's meant to, it's accessibility purposes is what they're for, which is perfectly fine. I just didn't know what any of them actually did.
Back at the hideaway.
Oh, it's another Arete stone.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
What's the purpose of this one? Interesting.
You there, over here. Excuse me, I'll use that blade of yours.
It's not for sale.
Curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash.
She's right here, actually.
That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marthas, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you, then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out baked, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
Well, we'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey, but it made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
Sure.
All right. I suppose those
What's up, Cerulean?
to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastard
Or is this high five?
over yonder, finishing off
Is that what
our
we're raising
bait.
hand for?
When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is.
Oh,
He'll
just
wanna
post
know
it
if
here,
it's safe to
Cerulean.
come
That's fine.
across. All right, off you go then.
Hi, Gorthan. I don't think I have any restrictions on links in my chat.
Look hungry, all right. Hungry and mean.
I know plenty of people like that. Hungry and mean.
Now to find this Bryce and let him know the road's safe.
There's something big over there. I sees it. One of the big gobbo friends. I forget what they're called. We'll find out as soon as we get in a fight with it. Oh no, that's just a minotaur. Ow. Oh god. Fucking bitch smush me. Ow! He heard you calling him a big gobbo. Probably, I'll show you who's a big gobbo, bitch. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Not yet, you're not. level up. So strong. Thank you for all the loot. Oh, there's another one.
This won't be easy.
Oh, god damn it, he did it again. What? Damn it. Yeah, you like that? Get down. Down, boy. Gotcha. Who invited you? Fuck! Oh, it was on cooldown. No wonder it didn't work. Ow. All that HP I just healed from leveling up, you took away. What a jerk. I worked hard for that level.
We're not alone.
I see the crawfish. He's a cray claw. He's Torgal food. Over here. A very poor abandoned building that probably otherwise would have been a pretty awesome place. Can we go inside? We can. Hey! Goblin coin. We are rewarded for our efforts of exploration. Go suck their blood and get that HP back that they stole. Where the heck is a game where you're a vampire and you go around killing bad guys by solving murders and stuff? I mean, you play as a vampire in V Rising and you can go heal by just sucking blood out of humans. Oi.
Are you Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves, so I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge.
Is that Vampire? I mean, I know that that's also a vampire game, but I don't know enough about that one. I was talking about V Rising, Eve.
Frederick, you wily bastard. I never thought to pit beast against beast like that. You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
This game feels like a mix of Tales of Arrive Alphen with his movements, Final Fantasy 14/fisting with Final Fantasy fisting, Final Fantasy 15 with its environment and character design combat. The combat designer is the guy who did Devil May Cry for years, so I've not played the newer Devil May Cries. I've only played the very first one, so I don't know how this compares to Devil May Cry 5. But there's definitely some Final Fantasy XIV influence with some of like the enemy designs in terms of like needing to avoid like rage style mechanics of don't stand in the fire type stuff. I think you're right, Eve. Vampire is the one where you solve murders.
This area seemed a very different place back then.
What's back here? Well, it starts with a spider. I probably should have saved this, but it's fine. If there's anything bigger at the end of this, I probably would want that, and it takes a long time for it to come off cooldown, but it's fine. Speaking of stuff taking a long time to come off cooldown, where are we at on... We're at 2,000, so we actually could get the next big ability from Garuda. Problem is I only have a couple of ability slots right now, so I'm gonna wait. There is something to fight back here. Ow. Fuck. I win! This game's so fucking cool. It really is. And this is going to be also really fucking cool. Check that shit out. If we do this and this. Oh. And then if we go like this, we can get rid of all the UI. Check that shit out. My friend got his collector's edition in the mail today. He's got to go house shopping before he gets to play it. My collector's edition just got here like 15 minutes ago, and it's sitting over there in a box, and we're going to open it in about 7 minutes. Pretty! All right. House shopping is cool. It is cool. It's not cool to see the prices of some of the shit that people want, but it is still cool in a general sense. So many people think that they're sitting on solid gold. Can I run up this? No, it's got a singular rope across it, which means that I'm not able to walk up those very steep steps. Eastpool, the Imperial Province of Rosaria.
Quiet, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We have time.
We should be delighted.
And you have been wandering the world ever since.
In a
I can
way.
well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but we survived, and
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah. Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
yes, of course.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
It's okay. My mom's a piece of shit. I get it.
There is nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
Yeah, I think he's dead, Clive.
You haven't heard, then. Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
Ah, yeah. He got turned to ash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Clive.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll.
That's not what's taking its toll right
I
now.
insist you rest. We can talk later.
Sorry, Captain. Although we saw him, Clive didn't notice him being turned to ash. Yeah. Sorry, ma'am. It's just the trauma. It's hard to get
Are
through
you sure
sometimes.
you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
You still don't know if that's your fault, though, Clive.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope. It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmekia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony, when we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us. We should get some rest.
Right.
Good night, Clive.
That wasn't
well.
fair. Hey, puppy.
Thank you, Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh my god, he looks great.
Before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
Well, I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
They suit you well.
Our dad had great taste.
Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
Not
I should thank
women.
you. It may only have been for a short while, but seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
She gave us a sword, too.
It should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
Oh. Invictus, one of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flame of Mount Drostanus. Invictus has been passed down through the generations for use by the Archduke family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn, our father, presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch on the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army. Oh, man. Thank you for the battle reminder, Athena. Oh. Oh. I'm fine. Oh, 50 gold going to Schmai. Oh. This will be last. Stubby T. Fuck. I'm gonna take a look at what's at this shop real quick. That's just last of the list.
Your fancy?
Oh, you're selling the same accessory that Baba back home is. Man, how do you make money in this game? We've not had enough money to buy like shit anything. I've been killing everything. All of the special goodies we have, and we were barely scraping 28,000 gold. And he's like, hey, I got a record you can use, and its only purpose is to play music back at your base camp. And it costs twice as much money as you've gotten in this entire fucking game up to this point. And we haven't skipped any side quests or nothing. Okay. Wonder if it unlocks the side quest or I don't know. Okay, hold on just one second. I'll be right back. We'll go with this one. Because then we got Final Fantasy 16 vibing in the corner. There we go. Sorry, I had to get the address ripped off of the box. Okay. So, while we have been playing Final Fantasy 16, the thing that made me buy Final Fantasy 16 a second time arrived. So for context, I had ordered the Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition. I ordered it straight from Square Enix. And I live in Alaska, so it's always questionable on whether I will get things in a reasonable amount of time. I normally don't. Final Fantasy 16 was available to play 2 days ago, and this box just got here like an hour ago. So, we're going to go through this. Final Fantasy 16 box. Box! It's not quite as heavy as I expected, but that's fine. Got my jerry rig everything knife. Try not to cut anything on the way in here. Oh, interesting. The game is not in the box. The game was an extra thing on the bottom. Be gone with you. Just pre-order games from Best Buy and you'll get everything a day early. I don't know if Best Buy was selling the collector's editions. They still did midnight video game releases. They did a midnight video game release at GameStop for Tears of the Kingdom. All right, before we get in that big box, we'll get in here. What's this? The Realms of Valisthea wall banners. The banners are in this? What? They're so small. So this was a bonus. This wasn't part of the actual collector's edition, but it's the different kingdoms, and they're these teeny tiny, well, I wouldn't say teeny tiny, but they are miniaturized versions of the different realms banners. This one's a little bent, unfortunately. These are neat. They're made out of a very cheap feeling cloth, but I'm not surprised. Killjoy's was like, what, do you already have Final Fantasy 16? Nah, that came in the deluxe box you got me. Yeah, I bought it twice because I'm a tool. So I think this is actually, well, very obviously is Clive's country. Rosaria, I believe is what it's called. And because there's the Phoenix right there. Is there summons on these other ones? There kind of is. I can't quite tell who that's supposed to be. Maybe Titan? There's not one on this one. These are super cool, though. Not sure, like, I would want to put these somewhere, but they're just small enough that if I, like, hung them up in the background, you probably wouldn't be able to see them very well. That background is pretty far behind me, so. Like, I could hang them, but I'm just not sure where I would hang them in a way that they would be displayed well. Should you wash your hands? No. Before handling these priceless accessories. I'm not even wearing gloves. What are those fluffy white gloves called? They're called, like, what is it called when you... What are the people that manage museums and, like, art studios and stuff? They have a specific name. Like, they have a specific title. I can't remember what it's called, though. It starts with a C, doesn't it? A curator, that's it. Good job. I'm not sure if they're called curator gloves or not, but that's what I'm going to call them. I'm not even wearing curator gloves. You know why? Because this ain't a museum. This is my house. Okay, I can't get these resealed, so they're just going to go over there. And then we have the game itself and the steel case. What is all of y'all's opinion on steel cases? I'm not big on them. Like, I don't care that much. This is kind of cool though, because there we go. As like you get the right angle, you can see the reflection of Final Fantasy 16 on it, and then it got Clive's face and on the back. But like, I don't know. I'm never one that like looked at game cases. When I was really bored in the car after getting a new game, I'd read the back of the game case. Or back in the day when games had like actual stuff on the inside of the case, I'd like read the manual or whatever, right? But like, I don't know. It's just a container. I don't care that much for a container. Oh no. Your house is a museum. Debatable. The steel case was nice for me to pet it for a few seconds. I'll probably never see it again when I put it away. Yeah, I got Forspoken steel case sitting over here, and I'm like, yeah, okay. All right. And now the main contents of the collector's edition itself. Let me in. Thank you. I guess it's nice if you keep cases for games. They are decorative, right? But if you want, like, trying to display a game case in a way that you can, like, appreciate it, it takes up a lot of space. Away with you. All right. So, oh, I was hiding. I had it sitting over there like this. I should have had it sitting over there like this. Like, why would I want to display that case when I could display this box? Like, look at that. It's got some Amano artwork going around the side. One of the oldest artists within the Final Fantasy genre does all of the logos and stuff. Like, seriously, I would display this well before I displayed a steel case. I don't know, maybe steel cases are just cheap, so that's why they add them. Because they're like, yeah, it's an easy way to be like, looky, special thing. All right. Oh, it's taped on the sides, too. Come on. All right. We get inside at the very top. It's just another box. Am I meant to grab onto this to pull this out? I am! That's so fucking smart! Oh, hang on. This is a box. You sit right there. Is this taped up too? Of course it is. Everything's taped up. Alright. Can I get inside now? Or do you have more tape? Mono is a genius of our time. My mom got one of his art books for Christmas. She didn't even know what Final Fantasy is. I think she saw it at Barnes & Noble and just guessed that I would like it. You don't even have to be a Final Fantasy fan to appreciate Amano's artwork. Bro is talented. Alright, so what do we got in here? We got goodies. Yeah. Yeah. Careful with the knife so I don't accidentally cut something that I don't want cut. So I believe this is the map of Valisthea that you get in the collector's edition. This would be another really cool thing. So, okay, here's what we do, okay? This is more work than I want to do, but here's what you do. So first I'm going to show you the map. It's also some pretty cheap material, but big surprise, right? So here's the map. Actually looks really fucking cool on camera. It looks pretty good in person too. You can tell it's pretty cheap when you're holding it, but visually, it passes a pretty good visual inspection. So here's what you do. You get a big frame, okay? You put this in the middle of the frame, and you put these banners on the sides of of the map. So you got this here, and then you got the country banners hanging around the sides of it. That's what you do. That would be cool. That'd be a cool piece. I would need to figure out how to do that piece, but that would be a cool way to display all of this in a way, and it would also tie itself together really cool. And if you wanted, now to make the frame even more complicated, if you wanted, you could also put in there one of the other items that is in this box. Here, let me put this away so it doesn't get dirty or anything like that. But one of the other things that you could display alongside all that, work with me here. It's like, but I'm sticky. There we go. Is these. So these are super cool. I like the Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition. Thankfully, has some really cool stuff in it. You need a big frame and some cutouts. Exactly, Athena. These are pins. Let me pull these out so you can see them easier. So these are like clothes pins that you can just like pin onto your shirt. And I don't have the best camera to show you. But they are pins of all of the icons. So, like, here, I can pull one off. I'll pull Shiva off since her color is blue and it seems to stand out pretty good against the silver. And I'll see if I can't get the camera to see it well enough. Come on, focus, bitch. He's like, I don't know what that means. You're focusing just fine on my hand, but not on this. Anyway, I'm trying. So yeah, it's all of the icons. So we got, let me put this back in here. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, so we got Phoenix, spin, Shiva. Who is that one? Ramu, Bahamut, Garuda, Titan, Odin, Ifrit. Again, still missing water, right? That's one of the things we've been noticing throughout the whole game. There's 8 elements. There's supposed to be one icon for each element. Water is absent. There is nobody. There's ice. Shiva's here for ice, but there is no water. There's no Leviathan or anything like that. Very curious. Very curious. Now, these actually kind of come in their own... Uh-oh. Can I get them back in there? These actually kind of came in their own little display case. See, it's got, like, little filigree designs around the sides. And then a whole bunch of warnings on the back. Oh, it has a little stand. Here, check this out. Yeah, it's got a little plastic push out. If I can do it, if I'm not too terribly inept. I'm pretty inept, okay? Like, I'm pretty inept. I got one of them. Can you stand with one? Okay, it can stand with one of them. Fuck! It can fall forward with one of them. Alright, what is this? Is this another game case? I got 3 game cases for one game. Water is on break because of union rules. The water icon's gonna be the final boss. It is another steel case. I have 3 cases for one disc now. So here's this one. It's got like this raised embossed Clive on the back with just the logo on the other side. Yeah. So we got fucking sick. We got 3 cases now for one game. I don't know what to do with these. All right. Goodbye. Get out of here. You know, the little box that all these goodies came in is also kind of cool. Like, okay, and now for the big one, which is in this big old box still. Let me see if I can get it out in a reasonable way. Oh, here. You won't be able to see it super well because it's all wrapped in plastic. Ah! It's fine. I still got it. All right, here we go. And you still won't be able to see it very well because it's hidden in all that plastic. Look at all this waste destroying the environment. Okay, it's all taped up. Where'd I put my knife? Don't scare us like that. I love plastic, so does the planet. I mean, the planet gave us plastic, so clearly that must be an argument for its love of plastic, right? Why would the planet have stuff that can allow us to make plastic if it didn't want us to have it? Right? You just mentioned toxic love, Athena. This thing does not smell well. This smells toxic. Like, this does not smell pleasant. Woo! Alright. In fact, it actively smells bad. Alright, are you taped on the sides? Or do I just get to pull you? Nope, you're taped. They gotta make sure that nothing moves. No movement allowed. Are you taped on the bottom? How about the top? Okay. Gently, carefully, gently. I don't know where I put this. Excuse me. Carefully. Is there... Yep, there is support plastic. This thing is very light. I'm surprised at how light this is. Like, legitimately. Compared to, like, even Rem sitting right here that you can't really see, this thing is super light. But this is the main piece of the collector's edition. If I can get this thing in frame reasonably. This is Ifrit taking on Phoenix. You know, I didn't learn until, like, very recently in the last handful of years that it is pronounced Ifrit and not Ifrit. Does it light up? No, it does not. Certainly looks like it could have, though, doesn't it? Like, I could definitely see them putting, like, a couple LEDs, just, like, one in Phoenix's body and one in Ifrit's body, and it'd make both of them glow. But no, it does not. There is no lighty uppies at all, but I'll try and get this another good little view in here. Ooh, gotta be careful. That moves a little more than I would like it to. Oh, Phoenix's whole tail just kind of wiggles. I'm trying to show this to you without like this whole tail piece. It's pretty thin, so I'm not super surprised, but doesn't mean that you should probably be pretty careful with it. But yeah. So here's the main piece de resistance. Pretty good size. Square Enix, your taxes are dumb. I've talked previously about the Square Enix tax, and I will say that, like, was this worth the price of the collector's edition? Probably not. Probably not. Do I regret buying it? Absolutely not. I love Final Fantasy something fierce on an insane level. And we're probably somewhere around, like, I don't know, 33% of the way through Final Fantasy 16 over here. And this game has already made me cry so many times, and it's really, really good, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So I don't regret having this piece of memorabilia for it in the slightest. It's super cool. But Square Enix, your taxes are dumb, and you guys did me wrong on shipping. Holy God, the price that they charged me to get it to my house. You're disgusting. But this stuff is super cool. I would like to actually try and figure out how to make like a frame or something for that map and the banners, because I think that'd be pretty neat to have. I got to figure out where I'm going to put Ifrit and Phoenix, but yeah. They decided to change the pronunciation from Final Fantasy 16. Did they? I'm pretty sure it was pronounced Ifrit even in Final Fantasy 14, but and 15? I don't know. I mean, it's only fairly recently that we had people, you know, verbally pronouncing this stuff anyway. Yeah, super cool. I'm glad it made it here. I'm glad it made it here in one piece. You know, I'm still impressed by how cool this box is. Am I right? Like, man, this thing's cool. Yeah. All right. Well then. Onwards and upwards. Now we just wait for the collector's edition for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Because there's no way I'm not buying that. My collector's edition for Final Fantasy VII Remake is right behind that screen. That curtain right there, it's sitting there. So yeah, when they announced the collector's edition for that, don't worry. I'll buy that one, and we'll check that one out too. But for now, we'll just enjoy Final Fantasy 16, because it's really incredible and great. So, yeah. Okay. How much time did that take? Perfect. You're gonna need more shelves to hold all these collector's edition things. I need to do some stuff with like my house and some of the stuff that I own in general anyway. We're gonna go back to the hideout real quick. See if anything has changed here. We did find like an orchestrion that we can put into the jukebox, and then we'll just fast travel back over there, save, run the final battle, and then I will need to go. Talk to Jill real quick, because I saw her standing here. Hi, Jill.
Lady Hannah has always been so kind to us. We should do something for her in return.
Get our boy in the sun. Look at him. He looks great. Okay, go back over to where we will pick up again tomorrow. Save-a-roonies. Jolly good work. And let's put the PlayStation into rest mode. And plug in the controller. All right. Boop. Turn on the playlist. Last chance, everybody. If you're somebody who likes to wait till the last minute, get in on the battle now. We're going to be running it at just a couple minutes early because, like I mentioned earlier, we do have stuff that we got to go do in regards to life events. So we're going to get those taken care of. But I will be back later tonight, at least most likely, for Power Couple alongside my incredible partner in life, Athena Latina. We should be playing some more Persona 5 Royal. Getting closer to the end of that game. It's only taken 120 hours, and we're at 32 streams, and we still probably have about 20 hours to go, maybe a little bit more. We'll find out. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, and I'm going to start working my way out of here, too. So these are my socials. Please follow me on Twitter and join my Discord. I'm very active on both. If you can't tell, I like to talk, and I'd love to talk some more if you want to talk with me, and those are two great places to do so. There is also a link to my YouTube channel. We got new videos going up every single day. I've been maintaining that for almost a year. It's like 2 weeks, and I will have hit one video a day every single day for a year with absolutely zero misses. And I'm doing my damnedest to not let that trip up now. So we're gonna go raid fewer and fewer people are online every day, it seems. Of course, I'm also earlier in the day than I normally am. This is the raid message, everybody. If you're not a subscriber, you can unlock that raid swan for 100 channel points. You can find that down in the channel points below. So right below chat, there's a little swan coin. It'll cost you 100 channel points. Unlock a sub emote, and then choose the raid swan, and then you can use it when we go on the raid. 200 gold, it can be yours for 420 channel points. That's also down in your channel point redemptions. And we'll be live again tomorrow, probably around 9:30, 10 a.m. And I don't believe anything should interrupt us tomorrow in terms of being able to go for longer. But who knows? We'll have to just wait and see. But it'll probably be more along the lines of like a 7 or 8 hour stream. And we'll be making some more progress on Final Fantasy 16 because that's the plan up until we finish it. So, let's go raid. Let's go raid Dr. Hot Dogs. Yeah, they are playing Nier Automata, also a Square Enix game. / raid Dr. Hot Dogs. Dr. Hot Dogs. All right, I'm going to let the credits roll, everybody. Rewards going to some Birch and AP10. With that said, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it a lot, and I will see you tonight. I will see you tonight. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love this shit. Bye, everybody.